Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Vilayna and Richard's adventures. Then later.
Silent Hill PT?
Yeah, there's a few PT maps. Later I'll be doing other stuff as well, but that'll be later. Anyway,
Close Encounters. Spooky stories to tell in VR chat. Okay, Brookhaven Hospital stereo room. Dead Station Trident 4. I'm gonna go check out Dead Station Trident 4.
alright. Let me.
Oh, I accidentally walked into it. Yeah.
There's definitely quite a few maps.
Dead Station Trident 4. What's this about? Oh shit, it's pitch black. I need to turn my flashlight on.
Yep. Do you have it says friends?
Oh, I haven't got it set to. No, I missed here giving it a look through.
Alright.
So you should just be able to join. I'll wait for you to get in here. Oh, it's just one of those dark lobbies. That's what it is. I thought it was like the game was generically dark. So you should be able to join off me, hopefully.
I'll have to request off you since you're in orange.
Okay. There we go. I'm hoping it's a two-player world.
Hopefully it should be. Not many. There's only like a exceptionally rare few that only allow one person. Like.
Okay, let's start. Why can't I start?
Does this one may need VR?
No, it said PC on it.
You sure?
Yeah, it had the Windows icon.
That just means the platform. That doesn't mean it's... That doesn't mean it's
Okay, let's
because there's a green orb that I can't seem to...
It has green orb and blue orb.
I think this world is meant for VR.
Oh, I can't even drop a portal in this world. That sucks.
I'll just join off you again.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying my hardest to click the thing, like both things.
So was I.
But I think it needs VR. I think I have to guess.
I wonder what the stormy night is. Oh, it's an age. What does age gate mean?
Age gate would mean like the portal is restricted by if you're verified or not.
Let's see if I can get into it.
I don't think you'd be able to get into it, but I can because I am actually verified.
So am I. I'm not verified. I'm trusted user.
Yes, can't access that one, even though I am verified.
Horror rump sewers.
Yes, horror romp would be sort of more like comedy. Which probably be interesting to do more like a horror comedy. That'd be something new.
The Liminal Safari.
I found a stormy night. The actual.
Oh. Invite me to it once you. Oh, do you want me to join first?
I guess I'll join and then make it friends plus.
Yeah.
Right, make it friends plus. Then I'll invite you. One look. Anyways, just in case. Looks like a house. House with No. Second floor. Is there in the darkness? Who are you? Oh, okay, the ghost just proved. There's a ghost at the end of the hallway and is proved.
Now they're in the dining room.
Oh. Hi. Oh. Bye. Oh. Oh. I thought I took you for a sec. Oh, the TV is in spec. Oh. They're on the piano.
And it takes us to different worlds.
Yep. So it's like a really just short one, like...
That's too short.
Yeah, too short.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you have like any websites to watch a movie on then?
Fun?
Do you have like Prime Video or anything?
Yeah. But I can't remember the login information for it.
Shit, because I want to watch a movie on it. I want to watch Hacksaw Ridge.
Yeah, I can't remember my login information for it because I have it automatically logged into my TV.
Alright.
But I don't know the I don't know the actual log information. What about Etheria Man?
Etheria Man. Alright.
I just fell to my death.
Yeah, you fell to your death as you entered the portal. I saw that. Like, into the pool to my death.
I will drop another portal inside this portal and make it invite only.
Yeah.
You. Okay. World. Man, you spawn in a weird location once you join that world.
For the world you're in, I'm guessing.
I spawned on top of a wall,
Oh.
Okay, socialite.
Okie dokie. This is a fairly big world. A 600 megabyte one. And hi, Shiny Bells, welcome.
Okay, this road requires torches. See what I mean? You spun up on a cliff onto like a little bridge.
Yeah. I'm like a little fort.
I got my own torch. I might grab one anyway. Why can't I pick it up? Oh, you gotta actually hold it. But I can't turn it on though. My headlamp doesn't even work in here.
Guess you'll have to take one.
But I can't turn it on.
It is turned on.
Not the ones I'm grabbing aren't.
Grab it and then grab it again. I think it...
Nah.
I think of grabbing it a couple times. Don't grab it in rapid succession. Grab it.
I just grab it once and it doesn't even turn on.
Don't forget to rotate it.
Rotate it.
Remember K and I to rotate.
Ah, there we go. Now it's working.
Let's see.
Okay. Some kind of church here for glowing orb.
The orb.
Use the orb.
Yeah, you gotta grab the flashlight twice so it activates. Like, it's kind of finicky. Because if you grab it again, it deactivates.
Yeah.
Wonder where we go from here. Looks like there might be something down this way.
Down which way? Which way you going? Oh, I've lost you already.
I'm over here. I'm over here.
Oh, over there. It's another eye.
Yeah. That's a lot of skeletons.
I can't use the orb.
I think it's global. Because it activated for me when you activated one.
Alright, so did the skeletons just appear? Is that all that appeared, was it?
Yeah, I think it was only the skeletons that appeared. I guess we've gotta find the orbs and activate them. I'm guessing is the purpose of the map.
Oh, man.
I don't know if this map will be good.
Yeah, nah, it's too fucking big.
Like, it's basically just Slender, the 8 pages, but orbs, and each time you activate an orb, it's like... It does seem to make sounds, but not much else is happening.
Yeah.
Should we try a
You know-
different map?
Yeah, let's try a different map. I'm gonna drop a portal. Portal open.
Eventually I'll find a good one. There's definitely one that catches my eye because I know of recent an I'm Scared port came to VR chat, so I'm kind of curious about this one, the I'm Scared Nightcrawler.
Okay, I'll go in. And I fell off again.
It's like every time you enter a portal, it's like, ah yes, time to fall down into the void. Wait, it's got that face on the map. I just found a little secret in the map.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Man, I'm just so fucking tired because I had to go to the gym today. I'd normally go on a Wednesday, but I had plans for Wednesday, so I was like, I'll do it today. Fuck, I regret it. I'm so tired.
Yep.
Why am I not loading into the world? It's 100% there right now. It's
Sometimes it'll just do that for whatever reason, like go low to 100%, but it's not actually yet fully loaded. It's weird, it does that sometimes. Because at some point, VRChat, I think, changed their loading thing a bit, so...
What's your plans for tomorrow?
My plans, I'm probably gonna be doing quite a bit of, Vilayna's adventures tomorrow. Because... like,
I'm listening because like I'm absolutely destroyed right now. I'm so tired.
maybe we should, if that one you've loaded up doesn't work, maybe we should just do the really short one.
No, like I'm thinking like, because what time will you be starting tomorrow? Because if we do a walk this map, it's like a 15-20 minute map. We can just do it tomorrow. Does it give a time limit? You only have one life. If killed, you cannot go back. Start a new instance if all is killed. How the fuck do we into this map? I'm guessing respond? Oh my god! Get the fuck in here, dude! Get the fuck in here!
Oh my god! Oh my god, it's Richard's house!
That's Richard's old house! Oh god.
Oh my god.
Looks like we're going to need a code. I'll ask Ada about this. Ada, are you there?
Like, Vilayna would definitely be making a comment like, don't you know your code, Richard?
Yeah. Oh, it's unlocked. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is so crazy. Okay, there's a tablet, there's a laptop. Can't do anything with those. What do we have to do next?
Let's head down to Max's old pad. I don't know.
Yeah, that's... You know, that's kind of funny. I'm pretty sure on the one I have, this here isn't a theater room. The theater room is over here somewhere.
No, it is a theater.
Is it? It's been a while since I've been there. Okay, so we can't actually get doors. Maybe we'll have to climb up here.
Yeah, maybe. This is very funny, like... Help!
Help! Help! I'm stuck, and I can't get up. Oh my god!
Oh, there's this photo here. Yeah, I guess it still has all the stuff from the original.
Okay, that door's not accessible.
Yes, maybe we're gonna have to head outside to the pool.
Yeah, maybe.
kinda open the shutters. Anything in the pool? Doesn't look like it.
What the fuck? Okay.
Why is it?
Well, I had something pop up on my screen that was like giving me numbers and stuff.
Ah,
Like, how the fuck are we supposed to start this map off? Like, honest to God.
yeah, I have no idea, like... There must be something.
Yeah, there's gotta be something somewhere.
I'm checking the
There's-
garage. Hmm.
I'm gonna check all the upstairs rooms again. Nothing in there.
I found something,
Is that a syringe?
syringe downstairs.
We're going to need more clues. You'll find another one, Detective.
Over here.
Oh fuck, I died.
Oh no.
As soon as you picked up that fucking syringe, something was coming after us.
Yeah, I noticed it spawned in, like...
Yeah, let's just do that small one. Fuck it. Like, we'll save Nightcrawler for another day. Cause that is an interesting world.
Yeah, it's very interesting with the fact that it's Richard's old home, like...
Yeah.
The only problem is the one death, like, mechanic, like...
Yeah. How do I go add to favorites?
Like, that's really the...
Looks like another passcode door. Ada.
Yeah, I'm working on it, boss. This one is gonna take at least 2 minutes, so try to find a safe place in the meantime.
I'll go to Site 42
Alright.
since I died first, like fucking always.
Yep.
This is gonna be like a total of like probably like a minute and a half video. It's gonna be like a total short.
Well, it's gonna be like a minute or two for like the beginning of like a minute or two like it's gonna be like 5 minutes. It's gonna be technically a bit longer than what a short is like on YouTube because the short lengths for shorts on YouTube is 3 minutes. It seems though I've already discovered it's safe upstairs, so... Because there's a...
Okay, so I want you to find device that could help me find a way inside. Maybe try to find a computer or a tablet.
Send you an invite.
Alright.
Great, you found a tablet. Okay. Well, I need more info, so try find a computer instead, please. Great, you found a computer. Hold on.
Yeah, looks like once you do get like the syringe, you try to open a door and have to find the tower and computer. We can worry about that map and later.
I'll let you run through it. You're better at running through maps than me.
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to do that at some point. If I can do that like tomorrow,
Yeah.
run through and see what's up.
Okay, I'm just gonna stand here. I'm gonna get this out of the way as quick as possible.
Yeah. I'll just stand here. Anyway, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm recording. I've been recording for the last 38 minutes.
Yep. Asshole app will be. What should I do with that when I edit that later?
Just turn it into bloopers. Just turn it into like its own little video.
Alright. Anyway, though.
Go.
3, 2, 1. Alright. Another day, another mission. Hey, Richard,
Another game.
did you just wake up?
Nah, I'm just a bit tired. Today's been one of those days, you know, running around like a headless chicken, chasing down people, chasing after people, getting people to go the right directions. It's just a nightmare.
Yeah. I don't know how you cope with some of the recruits sometimes. I've only heard stories, never really directly dealt with them despite being the leader.
I had to teach one recruit how to tie their own goddamn boot. How depressing is that?
Yeah, pretty depressing. Anyway, though, I have a mission. We gotta investigate a house. Apparently, it may be haunted.
Okay.
So, yeah.
It's a nice slow pace for a change. Don't have to worry about the fucking recruits.
Yes. Anyway, I'll use my powers and, yeah. You won't have to worry about damn recruits.
Yeah. So I swear sometimes they make my life a living hell just for fun of it.
Yep.
It's a bit dark in here.
Yeah. Do you see that
Yeah, I see someone at the end of the hallway. Hello, miss.
Hello? What the?
The fuck? Where'd it go?
She's gone.
Did they go upstairs?
Let's head upstairs. There's no
You can't.
second floor. What the hell?
Why are there stairs but no second floor? That's kind of weird.
Yeah. It's like, that one episode of Doctor Who Michael showed me. Doctor Who, he's a real goddamn fan of it.
Oh, I found her! Found her!
Oh
To the
yeah,
table.
it's what she's eating or something, or... Oh, hello. Oh, goodbye. Weird.
I wonder.
Oh,
She was on the piano for a second.
yeah.
Oh, now she's playing the piano.
Yeah, she's playing the piano. Hello, ghost lady.
Why does it look a bit like? Why is they look a bit like? What's their name? Boop Boop.
I guess it does kinda resemble Boop Boop in a way. It looks like some Victorian lady or some lady of noble stature. I don't know.
Uh,
Probably just a coincidence they kinda resemble Boop Boop.
yeah.
I guess they're not a threat though. I guess the owners may have thought they're a threat. The weirdest thing though is the lack
Yeah,
of a second floor.
Oh. Yeah, indeed. This chair's pushed too far in. That's an anomaly.
Yes. We should probably note all this down for...
Yeah, all the black plates and black icons around too. It's got a lot of black.
What do you mean?
Yeah, like for me, this stuff here is black.
I think that's just because of how harsh the light is against it.
Oh, it is too.
Why is there just, look at this, Richard.
It's a cow grazing on the grass.
I guess, this place is safe, despite its strange nature. We probably can...
Oh. Bye, Ghost. Have a wonderful time playing your piano. We're gonna leave now.
Yeah, let's just go. I don't think they're gonna be any threat.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here. Six minutes, so yeah.
Okay, I will quickly do that before I forget. I'll upload both videos to my Google Drive.
Yeah.
Which one's that one? Oh, that's just the playgrounds. I've already uploaded that one, so it's just those two there.
And also, notify me when you do, like, download the things, like...
I think I... Vilayna meets the group? Is that the one that was most recent upload? No, it's that one that I need to download. Okay, I'm downloading Richard and Vilayna Investigate the Strange Dream Round.
You do have the other three though, right? Just I never saw them, like, posted.
I don't think I have. I'm gonna download them now as well before I forget. Okay, over here I can get booped up.
Yes, still doing the piano.
Okay, those are all downloaded and uploaded. They should be done by tomorrow.
Alright.
I'm just gonna turn my monitors up so they can keep uploading, because as soon as I turn my computer off, it will stop uploading. So I'll talk to you later. Peace out.
Peace. Alright. But yeah, that's the Vilayna and Rich is done. I'll definitely need a run for Nightcrawl at some point. Hopefully I can do that tomorrow on my own time. But Kevin and I still have to do the long thing that's homestuck today and VI chat highlights. I'm gonna be moving forward to now. I might quickly go AFK before I continue. Actually, with the time, maybe I'll run through it now if I come back and I'm eating chips. That might be actually convenient to run through it now. Now I think about if I am going to go AFK and grab chips. Yeah, maybe then that's what I'll do. So I'll be right back. And then I'll be running through Nightcrawl as much as I can. And then Homestuck time, and then I'll be back, again in VR chat later, Twitch only for highlights. But anyway, for right now, I'm gonna quickly go. Okay, so be right back. I'm back. Let's, yes, you know, run through Nightcrawler light. It'll be homestuck time.
Detective, your objective is to find out what happened to the occupants of this mansion. Once it clues, report back to me. If you ever find something. Detective, we have reports of people suddenly vanishing out in the dark. Can you investigate what is this all about?
Alright. To Richard's house.
Looks like we're going to need a code. I'll ask Ada about this. Ada, are you there?
Okay, just hang on there a second. This shouldn't take too long to unlock. Okay, it's unlocked.
Alright.
Is that a syringe? We're going to need more clues. Go find another one, detective. Looks like another passcode door. Ada.
Yeah, I'm working on it, boss. This one is gonna take at least 2 minutes, so try to find a safe place in the meantime.
I'm going to head upstairs since it seems to be safe up here. Since it seems the patron doesn't chase. What the hell? The monster is Jesus. Oh my god, the monster is Jesus.
Okay, so I want you to find a device that could help me find a way inside. Maybe try to find a computer or a tablet.
Okay, it's outside right now. Kinda sucks I
Great, you found a tablet.
don't have a lot of vision.
Well, I need more info, so try to find a computer instead, please.
Right.
Okay, I'm inside. The door is now open.
Data received. According to the data you found, it seems like the doctor was working on a classified modified super serum. This serum gives the person who receives it supernatural strength, but there's only a 23% chance of being successful. Okay, the remaining data is all about failed experiments data. It says it turns the person who receives it into a hideous predator. The data ends here. We need to find another data, detective. Find the next data.
I need to find the next data thing. Duh. It has it patrolled too. It's outside right now. Gonna have to guess the next one's upstairs. There's not a lot of places that can be hidden. Given the map is kinda a small map. Okay, it's outside right now. So now is a good time to go try and find the next dot thing. Alright. Once it is patrolling out here, and this is like one of the worst flashlights I've ever seen. Hey. its path thing sometimes is set very well. What else would that be? Data or something. Unless I have to take the thing to a specific spot. From where? To the computer, maybe? I'll take it to the computer. Hi, my friend. What are you doing?
It looks like that is the door to the garage, but this one has an independent security. You're going to need a key card for this. Find it and you'll secure your way out. Detective, it looks like you found the server, but it appears to be locked. Try finding some tools to unlock the server.
Some tools.
You found the tools. Okay, now go unlock that server. Okay, you're now in.
I found the tools. I guess there's some around here in the dark.
We're going to receive data shortly. Okay, we're receiving data. Find a safe place while data is being downloaded. Okay, 25%. 50%. 65. 70. 74.
Are you kidding me?
90 and 100. Data downloaded. Okay, the next thing you are going to do is find a key card. It says it is on the second floor. Better get moving, detective.
am I gonna find it? Feels like the one locked door would be where it would be. I wish I could see. May need to switch the foundation guard. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch. Richard is back in the house. Anyway, back in his old house. Is that it?
Good, you found the key card. Save that for the last. You need to recover one last data.
Oh, now it's here.
Okay, great. You found the last data. Okay, so according to the data you found, the hideous predator loses his and her ability to think, smell, and see. It looks like the doctor did the serum, but it failed, and he became a predator himself.
Alright.
Okay, according to the data, experiment shows that the predator vanishes with very slight. Detective, as long as you have the light, you will be safe. Keep the flashlight with you. If you don't have it, I guess you have to find it.
The flashlight is important? Bruh. It's like the worst goddamn flashlight. It's like, oh, you need it. How do I leave that infernal flashlight? Yeah. But where did I leave that god-awful flashlight? Hey, no doubling back. You can't double back.
Alright, detective, it looks like you found the body. Looks like this is the occupants of this mansion. Go back to base.
Ah, that's it? It's like, we dip in.
Attention to all units. Commence the assault.
Oh, they're commencing the assault! Alright. And was, relatively cool. Yo, Lamine and Lamine's mum and the golden light. Golden Mary. But yeah, I guess the that's that map. Interesting. And who would have died in that case? Am I Frank's many cones? Like, as many cells? Oh, one shot. Just gonna do a little bit of new and noteworthy while I conclude eating. Sneaker. Sneaker luncher. I wonder if it has like the boom sound, like. You know, the dun. Yo, pancakes! But, gonna immediately break the sun. I'm desperately trying to break it. Want this butt dog? Dog with the butt. I should have the boom sound, you know, the dun, like. I wonder if there is anything else to the map. Doesn't look like it. Man, someplace I know is a good one. Good music. Oh yeah, Foster. Ba-na, ba-na. One shot's like music is great. Do I even have the music in a playlist? I need to make certain to have that music in a playlist. I know I have technically some of it. But there's some absolute bangers, like, and good music. Anyway, done eating now though, so let's move on. Wait, this one has... That's the third person. That is... Bam, bam, bam. Anyway, let's actually move on. Ba-na, 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 da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bam, bam. Man, this is just making me want to listen to one shot music. Damn you. It's so good. At this rate, am I going to have like one shot music playing while I read along to to Homestuck? I'm kind of tempted now. Like, One Shot is such a good game. That's such good music. Does it have yeah, it's a prophecy. And band effect. Still a point. God's machine. Robot. Yeah, it's got all the music. I'm trying to find one specific one. I'll, Children of the Ruins. There it is. On little cat feet. Du, 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 du. Nama's darling. In the sunshine. In a broken land, we'll fix it and make something grand. Hand in hand. I'm thinking of the man on the internet version, like, yeah, and I always think of those songs. Save everyone, bring the sun. It's gonna make me listen to it. Fudge. Okay, I might as well like have it on for like when I read Holmes. Anyway, let's actually switch it. It's so flagrant. So you know I'll be for the homestuck as a part of it, I suppose. We get a crossover today, thanks to how good it is. Anyway, let's first switch the category into homestuck. Once again, yeah, and mature themes ahead. I need the one-shot music, like. Cause now I am compelled. Oh yeah, and it's just in the order of the thing of the floors T. Oh wait, there's gonna be ads. Okay, never mind. Then I guess I'm not doing it. I didn't think of that. Cursed ads. Anyway, let's just cantering. Because this should be, and I should be finishing it today anyway. Because 5 pages. Press 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, yeah. Alright, anyway, let's begin. Because Vriska only spent a few minutes of prospect before her dream self was whisked away to the battlefield the moment she ascended to her god-tier form. She never exactly got to enjoy prospect life as much as her other friends did. Where's this coming from? Did I miss something? What is going on? Yeah, this is just coming out of nowhere. From the last page, okay. This just comes out of nowhere, this like sob story like, for Vriska. Which by all accounts involved a lot of leisure time, floating around, lounging on golden constellations, and looking at pretty much the only thing there was to look on the prospect, the big blue sea full of prescient clouds, much the only thing. Oh, prescient clouds known as Skya. Skya reference? Skya mention? Oh, that's so. She's so interested. He must have spent more than her share of time oogling the fluffy nimbus forms or sniffing in the directional east. This must have been what life on Prospect felt like for Vriska thinks, as she just head to a slightly more comfortable position on the fresh clown carcass she's now using as a pillow. She lets out a long exhale, feeling more relaxed than she's felt in a long time. The clouds aren't showing her any visions, but that's okay. She realizes you can do whatever you want to see in a cloud if you spend a long enough time looking at its shape. All that really is required is a willingness to let yourself waste the time, a willingness she only has discovered minutes ago, since bringing the life from a Libius Harlequin. I think that one is a sort of snake. A snake with the strangely big head, not a pipe. Also, yeah, again, it's really, really annoying to read the text on the gray. Like, it is really annoying. I wonder if I just dragged it to my other monitor. That's actually a bit better. because I've been on the mono I've had for like a decade at this rate. Like, yeah, decade because oh yeah, probably decade. Jeez. Almost a decade. It's hard to keep track, but anyway. A what? It's a thing you smoke with. Oh, you mean like the human marijuana that I've heard Dave ramble about sometimes? God, you really did grow up on an alien planet, didn't you? Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. I'm from the world which was home to the race you yourself are apparently a member of. Yeah, but I'm actually normal. No offense. None taken. You're a lot like me, really. I mean, unsurprisingly, this shouldn't be shocking news. You kind of remind me of my mom. Not in many ways, I just mean you say short, that makes it obvious. This isn't where you grew up. How is Kanaya, by the way? Boring and old and boring as fuck. Sounds about right. I mean, older than us by a lot. But you knew her when you were the same age, so that's why I said, fuck it, she's like Gregor, a basic ass mum. She's fine, I like her, but both my mums are alright. They're a little obsessed with all the war short though. Oh yeah? Yeah. All people get how bent out of shape about war and politics. Same, sure as always. Yeah, I guess that's how it was in my culture too. Friska doesn't seem to have a response to this. Her parents have told her many tales of alternative, and her curiosity about the subject was satiated sometime before she entered high school. She shrugs and turns her attention back to the sky. Another nimbus cloud wanders lazily into view and catches Friska's eye due to its peculiar shape. That one there, that's a squat can building, right? What? Like the ridiculous structures my friends used to build with the mayor. Hey, is the mayor still around? The mayor's dead, dude. Sure, I love the mayor. Everyone loves him. It's a universal concept. Even I love the mayor. No matter who you are, even if you're Friska goddamn circuit, you love the mayor. God damn it, Cat Town, no! Everyone loved the mayor. He's in our damn history books. Wow, but you see what I mean, right? That one. Oh, you don't know anything. Kinda cute, actually. What? Then what is it, smart ass? It's a cake. A birthday cake? See? Those are candles. It's so obvious. Oh, like those shorty things John's dad was always making. Guess so. With what? With all the clouds shaped like John stuff. Like that one, that's a big dollop of shaving cream, right? And that's just a normal cloud, I think. Fine. Bad example, but that one, that's definitely a human hat. Oh yeah, it totally is. Just a forking sky hat right there. Is Cersei always like this? I don't know, I never noticed. Vriska scans the sky and she knows a few more John-specific cloud shapes. Ghosts over there, a beagle passed just overhead. But the more she stares at them, the more she realizes her ability to recognize the shapes is beginning to fade. They start to resemble fluffy, amorous blobs. Was it all just her imagination? Or is it two possibilities? One, the world sort of takes from John because, you know, he's very important to this world. Or option B is John made them and then they faded. But right now I'm leaning towards option A, where the world kind of just bases itself probably off John. Maybe this is just crazy nonsense, actually. Seeing shapes in clouds, I mean. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe the truth was it made me kind of nervous. What truth? Don't tell him I said this, but I think John is just extremely powerful being. Even when he sucks, and he certainly does appear to suck in this reality, and yet the uneasy feeling is there. It's a vague feeling I had back in the mind for a long time, but it hit me when I was talking to him earlier. It's disturbing to think about how much power that's balled up in one stupid nerd who'll never understand it. What power are you even talking about? Like lame wind powers? I mean, the power to shape reality with even without intending to, like just falling backwards into the most insanely overpowered bullshit when the rest of us had to work our asses off for a fraction of that kind of power and relevance. She's making a point, which, yeah, and is why I'm leaning towards option A. The world is influenced by John, even if he didn't intend it. Meaning, and with what I said earlier, it kind of applied, like, it's what he thought everyone wanted. And I guess in his mind, he was still after Roxy, so it shows his wants. Oh my god. This is literally John's world, and like, I don't even think he intended it, but how did Jane become evil? Like, John definitely did not want that, like. Like, he would have wanted Jane to be like, probably like his nana. So, there's still some unintended things, like things beyond the control, but there's definitely some influence from John. So, this is John's world. That's why no narrator scene has shown up yet. That seems to be a neutral narrator. Because there's no one controlling this world. I thought someone was controlling it. But maybe it was just unintended consequences of John's retcon powers. He could rewrite everything that ever happened if he wanted, and he could probably even bend reality to his will in certain ways, even if he didn't have the slightest idea what he was doing, which he usually doesn't. He probably managed to be more relevant than I could ever dream of being, even if he was dead. It's a little depressing to think about, actually. Yeah, John has hella power if you know how to, use it or have the desire to use it in that sort of way, like to bend reality, or like he could do a lot, but he was responsible with it. That's just because he's kind of a fool. Always tries to be kind at the moment just because he has no energy at all. And no, it's not. Harry's dad is a joke. He's a washed up loser, not worth feeling sure about at all. Wow, you know what? You're right. Man, this is such a good attitude. Why didn't I say that? I used to say short like that. Is Risker gonna... OG Risker gonna become mature all over again like the other Risker? There's so many Riskers. We got OG Vriska, we got Vriska 2, the original Vriska 2, but they were kinda actually the OG, actual most OG, like, Vriska of all. And the one I've been referring to as RG Vriska is kinda actually Vriska 2, if I remember correctly, because it had the dream bubble stuff before the you know, younger so Vriska showed up. So are we literally just gonna repeat like the same plot line again? I feel like I'm going in circles. I'm going to go insane. Vriska turns to face Vriska, propping her head a little higher up on the torso to get comfortable. Vriskas have become virtually oblivious to the fact that Stranger Juggler is currently functioning as a throw pillow. It feels right, natural even, as if he was never meant to serve any purpose other than that of a deceased soft vehicle for head and neck support between the two blossoming friends. Really being like, yeah, Gamzee, you would never run. Jesus. I mean, it's good that it's there, like, I do not really want to read more Gamzee stuff, but still, like, poor Gamzee. Like, still doesn't exactly explain why Dirk, like goddamn, like, you know, killed himself, like, why did he do that? Like, anyway, let's just continue. Hey, can I just ask, why are you making out with this ridiculous short head? Wow, can you maybe not talk about that? I'm fucking embarrassed. I'm not even judging. It's not like I can blame you. Sometimes a girl just needs to give up on her dignity for a while and kiss a dumb clown. That does a lot to explain my relationship with Harry, actually. Haha, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Let's just call it a brief and inadvisable catharsis through fleeting clown loss and agreeing to never speak of this again. You got it. She's probably like, I don't want to mention this either because you are kind of me. But anyway, I was trying to make a point. I have to say I almost got a little jealous of you. Jealous? Why? I've done fuck all. I go to high school and that's about it. Haven't you, like, literally ascended to godhood? Created multiple universes and kill guides and stuff. Yes, I did do all of that stuff. Didn't your mind control some idiot to jump off a cliff and he got paralyzed, but then you started dating him or something? Yeah, that was before I killed him. Lamau. It's cool though, we made up, as ghosts I mean, well, a different copy of me did that, but I think it still counts. It doesn't really count if it was the other you, the you that wasn't mature one, like, it doesn't really count. But yeah, I'm pretty certain, if I remember correctly, Ghost 1 was OG, so, like, this Risk is Risker 2, and Young Risk is Risker 3. All Riskers don't really matter because they're not main versions. I'm mainly counting main actual protagonists. That's Risker. But yeah. I have just one thing I did. Who can even keep track of this stuff? Didn't you blind some obnoxious beach one time? Hey, some of this stuff is kind of private. Anyway, the point wasn't to go strolling down memory lane of some of the past things I've done. Not there's a lot of great material there. I'm just saying, with the life you're living here, you seem free. Free to just be yourself and be cool and not really care too much about people's horse short. I spent so long caring so much about what people thought of me. Mainly that they saw me as important, making a difference. It's such a futile struggle sometimes, and I thought I was doing so well, getting so close to the big prize, and then I end up here. It's like a big joke, and sometimes it feels like real freedom is just in understanding that. And when you do, it comes through in your personality. It gets a lot easier to seem cool, you know. I guess. This is real funny. I feel like such a fuck up because now I'm saying this, I realized there was a person like that I met once. Like you, sorta. It was just another version of myself. Now she's mentioning the ghost one. She was genuinely happy and living her best life, even though she was ironically a ghost. But something about her attitude set me off, so I ripped her to pieces. I also sort of stole her girlfriend. Holy shit, I know I'm terrible. No, not really. This all sounds kinda legendary, to be honest. No, I know how it sounds, just please don't look at me at the same, some sort of role model. This isn't good. The point is it's bad. Take it from me, don't do the short where you start mauling yourself up with some mental image of you have a cool version of yourself. It just sucks. Haha, alright, whatever you say. This isn't going in the direction I was hoping. The point is, I was so mad at her. The happy ghost version of myself was who was free of everything. I was probably mad because she got to be who she really was without stressing about, which is something I never felt like I was allowed to have. Well, you can now, right? What the fuck is stopping you? She makes a point, like, now you can be the better you, Vriska. I guess so. I wonder what the point would be. What do you mean? I could be a better version of myself than I am, but then who would even be around to notice? I would. Oh yeah, no, I mean, that's great. And it's nice talking to you and getting stuff off my chest. It's not what I meant though. I left the people I care most about behind. What's the point of becoming your best self if the people most important to you aren't even around to witness it? Aren't all your friends here though? I know they're a bunch of old folks now, but no, they are. That's not what I mean. Sigh, this is hard to explain. I guess I mean there's someone specifically I fell out of touch with who feels like I'll never see again. Oh, maybe. Does Vriska actually care about Terezi too? Vriska thinks for a while on her next statement. She needs time to let thought she never had before arrange itself into words. Maybe that's why I hated my ghost self so much. Why? Because I just had a sense on some level I knew she was right. She was happy and honest with herself, and that's what made her a version of myself who's actually worthy of someone I cared about. Don't get me wrong, we had a nice time for a few years living on that meteor. It was a good, stable, pale relationship, but that's all it was. We couldn't connect in a deeper way because I was still the way I am, I guess. Layers and layers of armor and defenses. I had some mysterious feeling that weak ghost version of myself was meant to form the kind of connection with her that I never could, because she didn't even have any of that stuff getting in the way, which is probably why I flipped out of her. The person you're talking about here, it sounds kinda like you love her. What? No. Okay, whatever. I don't believe this. I mean, maybe sort of it's a complicated feeling. Actually doesn't sound that complicated. But again, whatever. I don't know. I still feel sort of messed up about this, and I don't think I can pinpoint exactly how I feel. Maybe you can't even boil it down to one quadrant or... What are we talking about here? I don't think I can talk about this anymore. Oh god, it's not my mum, is it? Or one of them. Oh, fuck no. Not them. Anyway, they're living on this planet. Remember I said I'd probably never see her again? Yeah. We're just talking about the girl you blinded that one time, aren't you? Maybe I'm not fucking stupid. I know some law. It is Trezzy, ain't it? Riska rolls her head against the clown cadaver to face the sky again. Even in this is another near duplicate of herself who's easy to confide in. Maybe she's said too much already. Maybe she has even admitted too much to herself. Moments pass in silence. I'm pretty sure Harry's dad used to talk to her a lot. What? The blind girl? He did? When? I don't know, years ago. How's that possible? I mean, from this place? What? See? I don't think I get the question. You still don't seem to understand more inside. Never mind. What were you even talking about? I have no idea. You wanna look? Look at what? Just a minute ago, I swiped his phone. You stole John's phone? Yeah, I steal stuff sometimes. That type of probably is just in my DNA. Well, yeah, let's take a look. Frisker hands over the phone. It exhibits decades of use. This is not the device of a man who frequently upgrades his technology. There's no password to unlock it. Frisker scrolls upwards on the text exchange for quite some time. How far back does this go? Not sure. Before I was hatched, at least. This is all really flirtatious. Yeah. Trezzy was like this with a lot of people though. Still, it's a little jarring. It's still kind of blowing my mind. You know what that means, don't you? What? You can contact her. Holy shit. Frisker clicks on the reply field. Her thumbs hang over the digital keys. What would I even say? Tell her you love her. Oh, shut the fuck up. But seriously, I have no idea where she is or what she's doing. Is she old now too, like everyone else? That would feel weird. Only one way to find out. Frisker stands up and paces around in a circle around the varnish bard. Vanquished bard. Frisker maintains her relaxed position while studying the cloud shapes again, providing Frisker with the wide berth for this critical rumination. Finally, Frisker stops pacing and begins typing. Hey, Terezi, this isn't John. It's Riska. Will I even get attention? Is she even alive? Roxy tugs a piece of hair behind her ear with one hand as she checks the time on her phone with the other. John's not late, but Roxy's run out of things to do except wait for him, which is both constantly appropriate and annoying. It's not like she's been cleaning up for a visit or anything, or just wandering through the house looking at everything through his hypothetical eyes. Things that have changed since he left, things that have stayed the same. She figured there'd be some point where they talk face to face again, with what the vast expanse of time laid out in front of them and all. But she'd still been surprised when Jake arranged a friendly visit and ended up asking in hushed tones if she'd be willing to see John again. She's been open to it from the start, but Jake insisted on this absurd sequence of clandestine meetings to ensure that they'd be safe from Jane's watchful eye. It took an exhausting degree of assurance to convince them that John could just come over and that Jane didn't have the house bug. And she wasn't about to come around for in prison for having the audacity to see his own family. Now that the day of the reunion has arrived, Roxy is just ready to get on with it. The knock on the door is almost too quiet to hear. She exhales, firing her overgrown bangs, and goes to answer. Is even beefier than she remembers, but his posture is turned on itself like he's trying to seem small. God, this had better not be another self-flagellation fest. She's prepared to handle a fair few apologies, but there's always been a sincerity to John's constitution, and she can only handle so many self-absorbed attempts at communicating remorse before her head starts feeling like it will fly away from her body. Sup, John? Long time no see. John smiles at her through his hair as he waves hello, one quick slice of his hand through the air. Twisting at the waist, it comes as a shy boy embraces his stare of a hand dog, good sign. Maybe her jokey casual approach is the right one. That'd be handy because that's the best angle she's got. She mirrors the movement with her own hand and steps aside for him to come in. Alright then, pal, I do believe you know the way to the living room. Yeah, yep, thanks. He clears his throat and follows the gesture. She walks a little behind him, watching his eyes catch on the things she expected. A cloak rack covered in scars, the wall of family photos, a super battle sculpture some chess guys made for her that John said was weirdly sexual for them. He looks at her now like something from a almost forgotten dream. Roxy sighs. Sorry for staring like an idiot. I just got done with the whole week of feeling weird about hanging out in my dad's old house again. I kind of forgot to think about how it would be surreal coming back here too. Some kind of nostalgic whiplash, I guess. Fair enough, Yar. Now John's text is really weird, messing with me on switching monitors. I just gotta move my thing from monitor to monitor because the text is really weird on the grey sometimes. She faces him, seated cross-legged on the couch, a polite distance away. He looks past her, almost through her, like he usually does. She knows him well enough to know what he's politely not asking. Harry Anderson's out, if you're wondering. He'll scoot back home later so you can make it through round one of awkward ex-family combos. I'm happy to say you can be rewarded with another. Oh cool, I like to see him if that is okay with both of you. Yeah, we chatted about it, but like I said, one thing at a time. Let me and you tear this old Egbert Lalonde established band-aid, right the fuck off now and see what we've got underneath it. John laughs and there's a shy flicker of warmth to it. Roxy really wants to fan it to make him laugh for real, but she knows by now this is not her job to make him happy. That was something she gave up on years ago. But wanting to, that feeling is still as fresh as it always was. Sounds like a plan. So I've been doing a lot of thinking recently. I kind of realized some stuff that involves you and that doesn't, but all things I think you deserve to know. Oh, okay, let me think where to start. You know how Jake left Jane? I mean, I assume you know, though no offense, but Jane's version might be skewed. LMAO, no, I didn't hear it from Janie. Harry Anderson filled me on what he got through the teen grapevine. Oh, are you guys not? Never mind. I'm sorry, I came to apologize for my short not prying into your business. You don't have to talk about Jane if you don't want to. Roxy shrugs. She's still working through what she feels about distancing herself from Jane, but John actually isn't the worst person she can talk to about it. If he only about to be real with her for the first time in forever, she might as well try to meet him halfway. Jane and me haven't been super tight of late. What about politics not coming between friends and all? Well, it turns out that sometimes politics make it pretty clear what kind of friends they value or don't. And I know sometimes people you used to like when you were a teen grow up to be assholes or whatever. I think I was clinging to something just to prove myself that I was doing the stuff right. Old roller, hella normal, very good at sticking with friends. The more I thought about it, the more I figured holding on to that one thing made me lose out on some other short. You might relate. You got me there, I guess. Anyways, it should be anyway, but anyway, I'm not trying to take up all your big speech time with my stuff. You're telling me about how Jake and Janie finally went split ways and how it gave you some kind of epiphany. No, I'm glad to hear we can come back to your short after my short, maybe. But yeah, Jake, he and Taros are living with me now. I think for the foreseeable future. We were expecting Jane to have kind of a fit about it, but all we've gotten so far is some divorce papers. She knows where Jake is, and she hasn't had a drone fleet dispatched to nuke my house off the planet. I think that's a good sign she's actually just letting them go, which is kind of surprising, but good, I guess. Just bring in the airstrike, nukes, bring it all in. Okay, I'll be the first to admit that Jane's turned into kind of a jerk lately. But no, she's not actually like literally evil or That's debatable. Sorry to disappoint, but Jane's just a person, and you can't actually blame her for everything that went wrong in our marriage. Like I was her helpless tool or something. That's not what I'm saying. Okay, neither of us came here to argue about Janie, did we? You're right, let's just not talk about her. Yeah. Anyway, I've been doing a lot of thinking about how things got to be like they are. I guess I'll just come out and say I completely fucked up your entire life. I'm not going to pretend like there are two sides here. It's my bad totally, like, not just what happened to our marriage, though it's also true. That was completely my fault. But even before that, I think I've woke up on this massive fundamental level, and it's what I did or, well, what I didn't do. I caused every stupid bullshit thing about the way the world is. I mean, your choices seemed relatively justified. Sure, they weren't the best choices, but after everything was going to, you know, starting to go weird, you, oh my. I don't think it's all completely John's fault, even if it was his choice that dictated this world. Like, and even then, choosing Candy, he could have known, like, it would cause him not to go and that all this would happen, like, he couldn't have known the unintended consequences, the unforeseen consequences. Dr. Freeman. Mr. Egbert. Yeah. Where was I? I think I was up to that caused every stupid bullshit thing about this world is no, it was supposed to be this way. Honestly, it doesn't feel right like we got married at all, does it? Your life was heading in this whole other direction with Callie, and I don't know, I just took that from you. I think I end up taking a lot of decisions from a lot of people. Everything took a backseat to what I wanted. Whatever cosmic significance the lives here do or don't have, all the pointless suffering I've created is inhuman and Oh no, I'm gonna stop you right there, man. She feels a little bad cutting him off. The conversation space they carved out for themselves is balanced on a cherished trust, and she doesn't want to scare him away. It's just that she could feel his whole speech gather up inside him, poised to gush out in a long ramble, and it frankly just some bullshit. She knows more than he does, and she doesn't need to hear it. She's not a caring one. She doesn't have to pretend someone else is right just to keep the peace if she doesn't want to. I'm sorry, John. But this is some hot, steaming horse short. What? John gazes sides over, focused sharply on her face for maybe the first time since he showed up on her doorstep. Goosebumps trail down her shoulders, but she doesn't let the closeness of it distract her from her frustration. It's some real jerk-off emoji stuff is all I'm saying. You think your choice mattered so much that no one else could measure up. And then what? Did you get what you wanted? Did your life end? Then the points got tailed and you came out on top, or like what? Still pretty much seems like we're moving to me, and now you sure don't seem like you're winning, so where's all this good short you got that you gotta go around handing out apologies for? Also, damn dude, while we're at it, you forgot to actually say sorry in that apology. I think he said sorry at some point. He says sorry there, like he says sorry a lot. He says it quite a few times. Anyway, no, I didn't. I just meant I'm sorry for fucking up your life, for making it not. I like my life. I mean, it ain't perfect, and I got my share of fuck ups and mistakes in there, but you don't gotta tell me it's fucked up or that isn't real or something. It's mine. As the fact that John keeps saying, you know, it's fakety fake has hurt everyone. Or at least Roxy, since he's had his revelation that's not really canon. Past none of this is, I mean, it's all leading to beyond canon, so it's kind of already not canon. So much for a jerky, comfortable approach. She tilts her chin up and tries to breathe evenly as she holds eye contact. He's been looking at her, really looking at her, and she does not want to blink just in case that shatters it. John doesn't respond. He just sits there with his mouth hanging open, staring. He blinks a few times, slow, but it's still focused completely on her. The corners of his mouth open, pull themselves up helplessly into a smile. What are you looking at me for? No, I'm sorry, it's just, I used to be so angry you wouldn't tell me that what you really thought before. Not like I wanted to fight, but like, I just got not used to this flavor of Roxy. Sounds to me like you just disproved your own hotshot theory then, genius. Huh? You wished I was one way the whole time. We were married, but I wasn't. But now you're convinced you're the only real boy in a crowd of puppets. Here I am being just like you ordered, only I did it without your help. Why in your Zoom, my man? I'm not acting like this because you want me to or because you don't want me to. I was standing up for myself then, and I'm learning to be good at now. I just got my own self-actualization train. You're pulling into one of my many Roxy figurines, some short art stations right as I built it. But you were never like that before Dude, where the fuck do you even get trying to decide what is or isn't being like me? Enough. Do you think people stay the same their whole damn lives or what? You really never felt like anything about our lives here was off? Off from what exactly? The way things should be. What does that mean? John's mouth opens and closes. It seems like something is stuck in the spokes of his rhetorical tire. Roxy can see the gears struggling to turn his head. She almost feels bad for him. I mean, sure, if she's arguing now, like, it makes sense. Like, but John does kind of have a point. Like, things have been weird, like, even her choices, like, from the very start being very odd, like leaving Calliope after them being in kind of a relationship, like for who knows how many years, like then just to suddenly decide to marry John, like John does have a serious point, like things don't just happen like that. Even if you're a very fast moving person, like you don't just skip from like point A to point Z. Like if she was a forward person, she'd be like a very fast person. Like it'd be like, let's go on a date, not let's get married. Like she just immediately go for that, not married, because like that's a step too far. Like even if you're really for it, it's like fast pace. Roxy lets herself take a moment. She doesn't want to reassure him with lies to tell him he's never fucked up anything in his life, but she does not want to twist the knife of blame further into him than needs to go, so she shrugs, looks at her ex-husband in the eyes and tells him the truth. I mean, I felt something, I guess, but not just you. You've never been the only player in this game, Do you not remember who all was there when this all kicked off? Me and Callie were told you had a choice if it was all just some meaningless BS. It's not like I was ever some master seer of all that ever was or will be, but I know a little bit about what could have gone down if things were different. And I know what I like the way things turned out, just fucking fine. So maybe you got to stop wasting precious eternity thinking you're so special that it's your fault everyone's not perfectly happy. Yes, she does kind of make a point. Like, don't want think you're like the number one, whatever. If you think you're that special, it can kind of lead to problems. But the concerns are fair, like John's concerns are fair, like he does care, so I don't know. It's very complicated. So I see Roxy is at least half right. John is quiet. Roxy has more to say, maybe more things she's half thought about, but never had the words, quite put the words to, regarding the paths her life has taken. This story has been a lot of truth for one moment, though. She pats John's knee and walks to the kitchen for some water. Glass in each hand, Roxy leans against the counter, breathing. She's still running on the adrenaline of getting all out, and the surface of the water trembles with it. She watches the ripples, watches her hand. She wonders if they will ever wrinkle. When she sits back down next to John, he takes the glass wordlessly. After a minute of reflective sipping, which she is grateful for, he speaks. I just kept wanting to find ways to make everything make sense, you know. But maybe it just fucking doesn't. I know we've become grown-ups in a world built specifically and cosmically for us, so I get wanting to find a pattern in everything. But not everything has to be that deep. Now, when you think about it, looking at that way, like everything has to be this elaborately purposeful, heroic design to be worthwhile, it's actually pretty shallow. Yeah, I guess. Yes, she does make a pretty damn good point, like thinking about the world as like the way to lead to, you know, heroic victory or whatever. Like, this is pretty unfair way of staring at the world. Like, as reality is mixed with good and bad. Still, it still feels like it doesn't explain all the strange choices, like jumping from, you know, A to Z in the matter of, you know, seconds. Like, I mean, sure, sometimes people can make some really wild choices. Like, just, you never expect anyone to go that far and accept it, you know, that instantly, like. But yeah. And sometimes things can just go really fast. I mean, oddly enough, now thinking about it, like, in my story, you know, things are always going pretty damn quick because it's like, here's one idea and let's do this and then on to the next, and you know, I've been doing that for, you know, 5,000 videos at this point. So at this point I've gone through many cycles of stuff, so this is as sane as it may be. I guess sometimes it's just how life goes. It goes can go pretty quick in the blink of an eye. Especially in a world like this. Still, jumping from point A to Z is still a bit of a stretch, like, even for those that are most bold. Maybe they just don't have the same fear. I don't know. John scratches the back of his head like an anime love interest and lets out one mind-forked exhale of a laugh. And hi, God, welcome. His features are droopy, his whole body tired from the mental wringer he just went through, but still looking at her for real. Fondness surges through her, not in a way where she fears the recognition of any romantic feeling. It's just that she understands him and is dying to understand her. It's a comfortable the way an old t-shirt you thought you lost but you discovered in the back of your closet is comfortable, smelling mostly musty but still enough like home to knock you right on your ass. I'm sorry, it's just so hard for me to not feel like a total asshole. Maybe I'm not some grand vizier of destroying time and space aware, but we know that there's a canon timeline out there, and it seems real obvious to me that we aren't in it anymore. So what? So what? Yeah, so what? The fuck do I care that there's some reality out there someone already decided was the real one? What's that have to do with the life I have now? Where there's actually that makes this the one mean less than any that than that one to the people who are actually in it. My brain really fried that sentence. Did you ever have a dream that you do so, you anyway, you ever feel like it would have been better if things had gone a different way, magic or no? I could have done a lot differently for you, especially stuck around or fuck, stayed out of your way to begin with. Let you and Callie do your thing or do what it was you seemed to be headed off to do. I just didn't expect it to be me off the like, she definitely makes a point in, who decides the canon, like, what is the canon, all is real. So it makes John seem a bit dumb and like stuff. But he also does kind of have a point about, you know, it feels like he ruined, things for Roxy. And he'll never be able to really escape the feeling. Roxy wrinkles her nose, thinking about all the lives she could have. That makes her feel dizzy. Now, don't say that. I mean, I accept your apology this time, but there's obviously all kinds of ways you could have gone. And to be honest, back then with her, mostly I think I wanted to do stuff right. Not that I knew what the fuck that meant, Lamau, which was probably the problem. Lamau. So many Lamauts. Also, just the thoughts, like, John wants to feel a porn, kind of like Friska. Yeah, and there's odd parallels, like, he wants to feel like it matters. Unfortunately, I guess the idea of canon has gotten so stuck in his head that he can't accept not being in the canon, not being in the picture, just like how Vriska couldn't accept, not being the important one, like she wanted to be the important one. And now I guess John's going through kind of the same thing. Just like we had this big, fresh as hell start being people, I had all these conflicting thoughts about how to be me in the first place. Like what it meant to date a beautiful scholar and sexually wise and gender wise and person in general wise for a while, that I didn't know if I wanted people to think of me as a woman at all. I didn't know. Well, I guess maybe I wanted, but the way young idiot me would have wanted, so not that deeply. And it seemed like you'd forgotten all about it when we got together. I hadn't forgotten about it. Do you want to talk about it? I could have told you then, but I kind of felt embarrassed about flip-flopping with my identity, I think. I mean, it isn't like I grew up with big, air quote, society telling me what was right and wrong like you did, so it wasn't any kind of shame fest, just a whole lot of abstract hypotheticals we only just started talking about and never got very far into. Just, I don't know, I thought I might do things one way, but then I stopped hanging out with Callie as much. It's not like I stopped thinking about it or her, but never really came up with anyone else, and I didn't really feel like I could talk about it with you, so I never brought up again. I'm really sorry you felt that way, Roxy. It's okay, it's not your fault. But don't But you don't regret it? Nothing, not going for that stuff and instead just marrying me? I'm not asking so you can absolve me. I'm just impressed. How do you not second guess every choice you make? I haven't stuck my head in the timeline vortex like you have, so I don't know what it's like to see other options. I just do things the best way I think to do them, and then shrug and hope it works out. Roxy thinks about time the spirals of choices hang outside of her periphery and the vertigo grows. She rolls the word regret around her brain. She feels it on her tongue. John waits. I don't think I can regret anything. There's not only one way to be, in my opinion. I like the me I am. It's not like I'm undecided. Actually, how you love to be a woman and do all the short on the woman checklist. I get that that's probably what it looks like from outside of my own self, but I don't care about that. So I'm not good at this whole explaining what transpires in my brain thing. John shrugs and Roxy gives herself time to think. She remembers how confusing it felt to approach her identity when this stuff first hit her. There had been some vague truth about the uselessness of roles, about how gender should be, but never quite worked it out. She had stopped thinking about it till she got pregnant. Then she was so afraid of having a baby would confirm some deep truth within her that she pushed away, but that would be too late to back out. That hadn't happened, and instead there was the strange all-consuming body relief when she felt when somehow being pregnant had felt right. It was a good in the opposite way than she expected. She hadn't felt any more womanly than she ever had. It had hit her that she could think of her body not specifically female, but as something altogether different. Hers, a flesh machine shifting pieces around the creative person. Her breasts, which she'd not really known what to do with or how to feel about, had a specific practical purpose. It had allowed her to retreat from the concept of gender entirely, grounding herself only in the physical reality of using her body to make another. Two heartbeats blending in a rhythm that was nothing but human. So her pregnancy allowed her to ground her in, I guess, reality, I suppose. Like, made her feel like, finally she was a woman, where before, she was unsure. I wonder if the male Roxy and the meat timeline if he will find the same sort of like epiphany that it's right to him to be a male. Yes, the answer would probably be in Beyond Canon, which it will be some time before I find out. A long time. Very long time, you could say. Anyway, she does not know how to articulate this to John. It's convoluted and personal, and she isn't sure she can do the overwhelming goodness of it justice. But then Harry Anderson is too, so she knows she has to try. I don't know, this life I've been living gave me Harry Anderson. That kind of outweighs anything else for me personally. Not like I've ever totally quit thinking about the gender stuff. I just found a different way to work it out than maybe I was originally gonna. Touching those huge, inarticulate thoughts with words yet bigger than she expected, and tears prick at the back of her eyes. She shakes her head and laughs before John can start crying too. But Lamau, John, we're just adults. We're not dead. I don't know if I mean we were only, barely middle-aged in regular human years. We got all kinds of hypothetical but still probably finite eternity to short out. Who the fuck knows? It's not like you figure out who you are when you're 23 and then the rest of your life is just sitting back and watching your short fall apart or not. I mean, that's been it for you so far. Haha, ouch. I just don't think I'm anywhere near done building those Roxy self-actualization train stops. Who the fuck can say how many more I've got lined up? Excuse me. Same goes for you. If you're willing to look at this life as more than a cosmically pointless dead-end failure that it is, I guess there's literally nothing to do but keep moving forward. I may as well not be a big forking down about it if I don't have to be. That's the spirit. We got a million billion lifetimes ahead of us, John. You don't know all the ways you got left to fork up in. How's that for some inspiration? It's pretty fucking inspirational, Roxy. Sometimes you gotta fail. Sometimes life is about the failures, not the success. Like, success is nice too. It's, a part of balance. But if you always succeed, if all is perfect, then it kind of sucks, It's too perfect. And if you always fail, that also sucks. So, a good balance helps. They both spawn, somehow it feels more real and warm than it was before. Maybe the cushion of years and lack of pressure makes it so, but she doesn't question it too closely. She doesn't want to go back where she'd been with them, but knowing they both there together feels like enough. Thank you for trusting me with this personal stuff. I know partly you're telling me all this to kick my sad sack ass, but I know you don't talk about this kind of thing every day. To be real, I hadn't let myself think about it every day, so thanks for letting me ramble at you out loud instead of just thinking about once every few years. As sometimes it takes hearing the same short over and over until it sticks. It's mostly an own on myself, by the way. Now we're just ripping off the band-aids left and right over here. A couple of professional issue discusses. Yeah, I'm frankly baffled by how fucking good we are at this. Where was this when we sucked so hard at being married? Buried under shocking number of issues is my guess. Well, it's nice to throw a few off for once. Feel free to communicate with me in spending the next 300 years in the silent prison of your own making if you so desire. John nods, and as he opens his mouth to speak, the door opens. Harry Anderson looks at the two of them all tearing and laughing and hikes his bag high on his shoulder, shifting his weight. Roxy sees a muscle tighten his jaw. A beautiful, smart boy. She wants to run over and hug him to protect him from the possibility of pain at talking to his father, but she doesn't. She knows how much she wanted this, so no matter how much he jokes about, she looks back at John and sees her own awe mirrored in his face. She wills him not to cry, not to fall back on self-imposed suffering and blame loop. Something about the last hour must have done the right trick though. John stands up, brushes his hands on his jean and walks back straight towards his son. Hey, Harry Anderson, it's really, really good to see you. Do you want to go for a drive? Is doing what, his father probably would have done. A muscle in Harry Anderson's jaw clenches a few more times, but when he smiles, it's genuine. Yeah, Dad, that'd be cool. Alright. Time to quickly go AFK for now. I'll be right back. And then we'll continue along. So be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's continue. Man, this is a long page. I know dinner's gonna be probably soon. If dinner does happen, I'll probably have to pause midway through the page. Anyway, let's continue. I wonder what's gonna happen because there's like only these 3 pages, like only 3 pages left. On the other side of the containment, somewhere along the border between the human troll kingdoms, Dave and Jade navigate a densely jungled region. Though they're high-ranking members of the resistance, they aren't decked out with in full military regular associated with their position. Then, camo fatigues, they sporting a patch of bright and dark reds, jade and black and greys. This is the designated attire for those scouting and reconnaissance missions, which is the nature of their current expedition. The orders from Commander Vanis himself. This underdeveloped part of the border, mostly uninhabited for miles, was unspeakably critical to the rebellion, according to the commander. When pressed on it, he claimed the reasons needed to remain classified for now. Dave and Jade suspect the real reason is that Karkat can't bear to put them in harm's way, risking their heroic deaths. But they decided to do him the professional courtesy of believing his story. The way they see it, he finally earned a little respect by now. Besides, there's some fun to be had out here away from the fog of war. Just like the good old days during their archaeological expedition in search of shorty liberties. They fly side by side just above the thick jungle canopy, sweeping the horizon with sharp eyes. I think I see another one. Oh snap. Dave, not Jade. Dave squints. Sure enough, that does appear to be a large rusted arm holding a torch, blurred by JPEG artifacts and colored vines poking out from just above the canopy. It's 2 or 3 miles off to the west. You're right, another shorty delivery. Good eye, Jade. Just like the old days. As much as things change, some things never change. Dave takes a picture with his phone, then updates his report containing a comprehensive accounting of the locations of every ancient Statue of Liberty his alternate timeline and adult self once disappear all over this world as a sort of ironic goof. He spent a lot of time on Earthsea wondering where adult Jake got around to doing this specifically legendary exploits in the purified period of this planet when it was in the all solar system. So much time, in fact, they turned into adult Dave himself. When the age is now when he scattered these liberties in one of the boldest, premodest endeavors in human history. The thought is sobering. He can't help but feel how appropriate it is that about 5,000 years later his work is being coached and appreciated by yet another adult Dave. Who better for the task? Jade readies another tactical bundle to be deployed inside the distant Liberty. It includes a efficient pack of capsule cards containing tracking technology, military equipment, and powerful explosives. In the event this region becomes another front for the war, the commander wants as many shorty liberties as possible, sealed with provisions useful to the rebellion, including the ability to detonate them anytime so that they may serve as traps. Dave wonders if his other self imagined they'd be used this way. He's sure adult Dave will approve being a fellow freedom fighter. It's too perfect, actually. Deploying a bunch of shorty liberties as bombs in service of kind of liberty that is entirely unshorty. It makes him wonder if the other self on some level knew they'd be used for this purpose one day. The thought of his double selfless sacrifice against Clown Tyrion makes him feel so proud. He wipes away a small tear forming at the edge of his eye. Old age just made him emotional. It didn't used to be like this. Gotta keep it together, he thinks. Focus on the mission. Yes. Probably they put being for bombs, maybe. Then he notices just below him to east a bit a lumpy part of the jungle where the canopy bulges upwards and the uneven, somewhat angular, it suggests a rigid structure beneath the overgrowth. Something man-made, another liberty perhaps? No, the structure is different, more compact, more like a ruined building from an ancient Earthsea. It seems to call to him, "Yo, Jade, why don't we go and rig that liberty? I'll be right there. I just want to check out something down here first." Why is it? I don't know, probably nothing. Some ancient bullshit tucked away in the fucking jungle. Doesn't hurt to be thorough. Okay, Dave, be careful. Yeah. I love you. I love you too. Jade swoops closer, gives him a kiss, then spins around and flies off to distant shore livery. Dave watches his wife go, her tail protruding through the rear of her camo pants, swishing back and forth with a sense of untrained affection for her husband. At least the military camo thing wasn't bad. I thought for a second she'd be on Jane's side, but at least she's on the troll's side, so good for that. It's a lucky man, he tells himself. He knows he is. Before any decade-old doubts can resurface to harm, he dives through the canopy in search of the ruins. Though his reservation, the tense feeling in his chest, in the past for him. He loves his beautiful doggy wife more than anything in the world, and that's all there's to say on the matter. Is it though? Do you still think about Carcat Day? The ruins are so overgrown with vines and thick trunks of creeping trees, he can't make out the shape of the building. He can barely see an inch of the exposed surface, but something is clearly there. He flies around the perimeter, pushing leaves and branches out of his way. Here's something, an old window, grand in design, but broken, busted in by a huge branch that extends deep inside from years of growth. It's dark inside, hot and musty. He activates a small military issue flashlight. The military standard flashlight? Sorry. Just had to mention, given my story, that was kind of a joke and still kind of sort of a running joke in a roundabout way because of how bright Michael's light is in the arm. But yeah. Bugs scare and fly about. He scans the boundaries of the room, shining the light around their unrecognizably ancient moldy paintings and frames hanging on the wall, and yet the wall seems to have no corners. He knows what this room is. He's seen it before in films under much better repair than this. He's standing in the Oval Office of the White House. Plant life is covering everything, but all the fixtures are there. Moss is consuming the big desk. The flower mass of thorny vines is where the couches would be, and over there something he doesn't quite recognize. It doesn't seem to fit. He stays closer to investigate, wiping away at the layers of moss and dirt to reveal a surface he most certainly does not recognize. It's a transporter. What? Dave doesn't waste any time. You find something like this in the Oval Office and start antagonizing well not to use it. He steps on the platform, and in a blink his surroundings are completely different. The centuries of overgrown are gone, and he appears to be in some sort of crypt, boxed in by walls of smooth golden stone. Oh yeah, and that reminds me, yeah. Wasn't English supposed to fall? Like, that's why I think I was trying to indicate, like, English would fall. What English would fall? At the far side of the room, something is hanging or encased in a sort of display. It's a male god tier costume, about the size of an adult male would wear. He recognizes the symbol. It's the same one Jake used to wear in their teens. It's a symbol for hope. He steps towards and hears a click under his shoe. He looks down and discovers he's been standing on a large button which became illuminated under pressure of his feet. The button bears a strange anger symbol he doesn't recognize, but before he can say it, something directly in front of him draws his attention. Thousands of bright particles swarm from unseen origin and constellate in a solid, luminous figure in the shape of a tall man. The radiance of a holographic image diminishes to reveal a man in a suit with a strikingly recognizable face. Dave draws in a sharp breath, then clutches at his chest. Hello, Mr. Strider. I've been waiting a long time for you to show up. Obama? Actual goddamn Obama. Like, actual Obama. Dave jaw hangs open. The length has been confirmed, as well as several key headcanons of his. Without thinking, he drops to one knee and bows his head. Mr. President, it's an honor, sir. President Obama laughs out and gestures one hand for Dave to rise. Come on now, Dave. We can't be having this. It's not. I'm nobody's king. I'm a democratic elected representative who took an oath to serve his country and his people. People like you, Dave. If anything, I should be the one bowing. Dave says nothing, at a loss for how to respond to such a soft-spoken words of wisdom and humility. He ideals for a moment, seemingly waiting for Obama to follow through with his promised act of deference. Haha, I'm not gonna bow, man. I was just pulling your leg. Oh, okay. I just wanted to talk to you for a little while. Is that alright? Or do you have somewhere you need to be? Oh, no, sir, I don't have anywhere to. I mean, yes, sir. It's more than alright. It's an honor to. What I mean is, fork. Mr. President, what I mean is I'm a huge fan of yours, and I hope that doesn't sound forked up on some level. I feel like I've been waiting my whole life for this moment. I know, Dave. Alright, but time to pause because it is dinner. And how does he know? How does he know? Yes, I'll find out soon enough, but dinner time. So, Let me get this up. So I'll be back. Might as well just round up a little bit extra and say, usual estimate would be probably 8:45, and my hopeful estimate is that I'll be back by 8:30. Anyway, I'll be back, and then we can see what the hell is up with Obama. Obama is literally canon. Technically not canon if meat is not canon. Timeline. But, yeah. Obama is kinda canon. Like... Anyway, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Let's, get back to it. With, yes, goddamn, Obama's now canon. Oh, Lord. Anyway, let's continue. Obama offers a warm smile. He looks down, adjusting the cuffs of his holographic suit with the casual masculine statesman. It's the body language of a man getting down to business. So he ain't really present, but is probably alive, unless he's like AI sort of thing, kind of like in a Fallout with President Eden. Anyway, now you probably weren't aware of this, but I'm familiar with the work you've done for the country in the past, for the whole planet actually. Before you moved it, that is. You knew about him, or I mean me. Oh yes, most people thought I was gone, but I'm keeping an eye on events. Wouldn't miss it for anything. Where did you go? I was doing this back then when the world needed you. I was doing what you needed to do under the same circumstances. I was answering the call. I went to, in a way no one at the time could understand. I'm just basically doing like hello my fellow Americans sort of candidates to his whole voice. You see, Dave, no one can really see the big picture. That's what real leadership is all about. Looking at the big picture, seeing the long road ahead, making the hard choices for the greater good. Not just the decisions that will lead to a better tomorrow, or to make the next years better than the last, or even the next decade. You have to think about the next century, the next millennium. Sometimes you may have to leave people wondering if you've forsaken them entirely, but your real duty is to concern yourself with the final destination of the planet, to make sure that it stays safe along the hard journey and ends up being the best home it can be for both the human race and many newcomers to our world. Doing the right thing often means walking a long, lonely road, Dave. But I'm guessing you've already figured this out. I guess so. Dave pauses, pensively fiddling with the pockets of his camo pants. There's so many questions for the ex-president. He braces himself and presses ahead. If you don't ask me, mining sir, I thought you died. But I mean, I know you did where I come from, with the meteors and all, but from I know the history of the flat Earth timeline, you served 2 terms, then just a little after that they say you disappeared. So you didn't die? Oh, I certainly died, Dave. So he is an alien. Just not when they said I did. Like I said, I was answering the call. Other brave heroes Like you stepped in to fill the void I left behind, as I knew you all would. And some say the death of those heroes weren't in vain or a waste, since the human race was wiped out anyway. Just like they say my supposed death was a waste, a loss that humanity couldn't endure, but they were wrong. Those heroes were fighting for something, even if you all managed to accomplish is leaving behind a legacy to inspire others in the future who need that hope to go on. Even if one of those in the future you end up inspiring is an alternate history version of yourself, Dave. Haven't you been improved by the knowledge that you grew up in my time? Can you say that you would be today without the memory of him or the memory of me, for that matter? Dave considers the question seriously. He is transfixed by Obama's kind gaze and can't seem to look away. At times when he feels relieved by the lifestyle decision he made as a kid to wear a pair of aggregator sunglasses all the time, no matter what. No, but like, there's all good and totally inspiring and all, but sorry if this is nosy, but if you didn't die when you disappeared, then how did you die? Most of that is classified, Dave. Rest assured, it was a heroic death that took place many years after my disappearance, upon which rested the fate of Paradox Space itself. There were loose ends to tie up, baggage from my distant past. You know how it is. Troubles from your childhood tend to follow you, even after you move into the White House. Believe me. Yeah, I guess so. What happened to you as a kid? Was that classified too? No, it's not classified because I never told the government about it. Can't classify what you don't know. Damn. I was a boy living in Hawaii. On my 13th birthday, I was visited by a mysterious stranger. He was an older man with a mustache. Kind of a corny, old-fashioned adventuring type. He tried to convince me that we were related. Of course, I thought he was full of short. On this day, I'm not sure about, maybe he was. I didn't think much of the Tote at the time. But what did pique my interest was his story. He was voyaging all over the Pacific looking for a mysterious island which supposedly had all the answers he spent his whole life searching for. The older Jake? I'm having to guess. During his travels, he set up outposts all over the ocean to help him with the search, such as one near where I lived as a boy. The outpost had a laboratory, an archaeological dig site, a network of underground tunnels, the works. One time I snuck in there and did some exploration on my own. Somewhere in the maze of the underground ruins, I found a transporter pad, just the one that you brought You hear? I'm always going into accidental robot the more you know, purposely, say out the words. It sent me to a new realm, a place they call the medium. Dave does his best to not show up. His heart is racing faster with every word Obama says. His mind races too with thoughts they can't keep track of, thoughts of affirmation, exhilaration. I knew it. His brain repeats to himself. The sense of vindication is indescribable. Vindication! Others were there, kids my age. I made friends that lasted a lifetime. Over the years, I would return there now and then when I felt I was needed. I made one final trip there after serving my terms in office. As I said, I kept an eye on Earth's events, but I knew I could never return, not with the work that needed to be done. But before my heroic death, I made sure to have my affairs in order, fulfill certain cosmic necessities of the future, such as our meeting here today, Dave. Holy shit. I capture-logged the ghost imprint on my brain. You remember how to do that, don't you? I stored the imprint in this holographic projection device. You see, Dave, it was critical that I had a chance to speak with you, but only when the time was right. Only once you had made it all this way, standing ready to defend the future of Earth-C. Tears are welling up in the corner of Dave's eyes. There goes the forking waterworks again. He says another quiet prayer of gratitude for the shades John gave him. He's gotta keep it together. Always those shades. The greatest present of all time. He tells himself there's nothing wrong with crying. Of course there isn't. Just not in front of Obama. He's gotta keep it together. He sniffs in deeply with the theoretical stoicism and crosses his arms. Bond exhales, small choke sob escapes. He seals his lips tight, but his mouth quivers and puckers under the impossible pressure of restraint. I know what you're going through. There's a lot to be emotional about in these trying times. Hey, why don't we take a walk? You'll have a chance to collect yourself, and there's something I'd like you to see. Obama waves his hand towards a wall. A secret compartment opens with the traditional stone grinding noises that can be heard in any crypt worth exploring. He leads the way to a dark corridor. They walk for some time, only a pair of solid feet making audible footsteps that echo far ahead into the darkness. The light from Obama's self serves as day's torch. Soon he feels calm enough to continue the conversation. Mr. President, you said I reminded you of the adult Dave from your timeline. That's right. So wait, how did you know adult Dave if you're from the original timeline? Dave, come now. Surely You must know I'm no stranger to timeline shenanigans myself. Oh yeah, of course, what was I thinking? Anyway, no offense, but are you really sure I reminded you of him? There's a lot of times where I don't feel like I'm at all living up to that guy's example. There's a lot of times I feel like I'm going along with short, like my by organizes a bass rebellion. I'm just like, yeah, alright. Sounds cool, I guess I'll scout ahead the jungle and rig a bunch of choice statues of liberty to explode if those are the orders. Rig the what to do what now? Oh, yeah, maybe never mind that. It's just a stupid mission I'm on, and to be honest, Cockhat probably just sent us in it so we don't get ourselves killed stupidly. Obama nods solemnly at this clarification. His expression is clear that this is a type of exclusive decision he understands all too well. But compared to that guy, I apparently turned out to be, I don't know, I feel like a lesser version of myself somehow. Not lesser, maybe just like I somehow ended up as a version of me who didn't stay true myself as I could have. Like, I entered this world already considered a god, already famous, already celebrated as a genius. What was there left to achieve? I still did a lot of incredible and stupid shit that I guess I'm pretty proud of. I don't know, something feels hollow about a lot of what I've done over the last bunch of years. So I guess about a lot of stuff in general. It's not just accomplishments of stuff that goes deeper than I think. Like Cockhat managed to rise to the occasion, defend his people, but I hardly had anything to do with that. It's mostly him. He turned out to be someone pretty incredible, really. You still care a lot about Cockhat, don't you? Well, yeah, of course I do. He's my friend. Are you sure that's all he is, Dave? Even when Palmer's like, kiss the man. Kiss him now, Cockhat. I mean, kiss Cockhat now, Dave. By order of the president, I order you to kiss that man, Dave. My fellow Americans, we must make this happen. I love my wife. Jade has been the best thing that ever happened to me. The day I decided to marry her and like get off the fence, stop insulting her by actually so casually about her, like the thing was no big deal. She deserved me being all the way into it. She deserves everything, and now I know this is all true. But you want to be double married. Also, would a polycule couple, getting married, would that count as a double marriage or a triple marriage? Like, because there's three people, so one way, one pair, one way, another pair, and one way, another pair, and it makes a triangle, so technically it's like a triple marriage. Anyway, just a thought. Just in case there is ever in my series a marriage for one of the polycule couples. And a quad would be even more complicated with because each person is connected 3 times, so it's not just like 4, but thinking about it visually, like it'd be 6, it'd be a 6 coupled marriage. So yeah, here come the tears again. More than a drop or two at the other corners of his eyes. He blinks and they run down his face, racing beneath the lower rims of his shade faster than he can turn away. He's losing control now. His core is a distant memory, like a dream is struggling to remember. Obama puts a flickering hand on his shoulder. Dave feels the dense layer of the hologram buzzing through the fabric of his clothes, grazing his skin. It tingles like mild static electricity. But yeah, I guess a quad would be a 6, whatever the one is for 6. So yeah, marriage is complex. My bro died a long time ago. Fucking hung himself for some damn reason. For a little while I had a bro I could talk to him about stuff. I did a little bit, but I don't know if it got that deep into whatever. Which, yeah, and why did he turn tail, like, why did he give up so easily in this timeline? Just because John didn't go? Like, I knew without the death of Lord English it wouldn't be canon, so it didn't matter. Like, is that why Dirk and offed himself? Like, man, perplexing. You can always talk to me about anything, Dave. Yeah, thanks, man. I guess I'm trying to say is I miss him a lot. I think Dirk would be proud if he could see how you turned out. In fact, I know it. No, I mean, yeah, I do kind of miss him too. I try not to think about him much because, well, that's a whole thing. What I meant was I miss Carcat. Dave falls to his knees. He puts his palms up beneath his shade and covers his face. He weeps quietly as Balmer looks down on him, smiling patiently, understandingly. I think I messed up. I didn't do the right thing a long time ago, and now everything I die. And even though I love Jade, I feel like I'm living a lie. I'm trying not to think about this stuff, but now that I'm letting myself not only think but say, yeah, I feel like I'm panicking. I don't know what to do. I don't. He's hyperventilating now, but catches himself. He has to calm down. This is no way to behave in front of a president. He collects himself, starts breathing steadily, and looks up. Mr. President, can you keep a secret? Yes, I can, Dave. These days, keeping secrets is practically all I ever do down here. I think. He runs a hand through his hair and looks back down. I think I'm gay. Yeah! And this time it wasn't that kind of forcing him. He got to the epiphany himself. Obama purses his lip in the trademark way, thoughtfully serious, contemplative. He nods slowly, letting the silence grow as if considering precisely how to deliver the most perfect arrangement of words any man has uttered in human history. Over the course of our lives, we all tend to believe we are a lot of things. One year you're this, another you're that. Late in life you stop pushing forward and start worrying you've been believing the wrong thing about yourself the whole time. I have my share of doubts about all that, just like any other man, and I have plenty of the same kind of struggles as you, Dave. Wait, you. Obama nods, smiles wistfully. Dave arches his eyebrows high above his shades. They stare at each other, and in the look they exchange, they seem to say all that needs to be said between the two grown men on the matter. Identity, sexuality, gender, all that stuff is about illusory as I am, standing before you here. Is this the real me? Who can say, depending on what real means or what you even mean when I say me. For that matter, are you even the real you? Haven't you been asking yourself that question one way or another all your life? Yeah. Believing is the key to understanding the truth underlying the words, the truth underlying the ideas they represent, and the truth underlying who we are as individuals. The power of belief, the power of hope, that one endows us that which is intangible, ethereal, or uncertain with the sense of reality. It brings focus to the insubstantial, my rage of the mind, the multiplicity of what is possible or what can be, and isolates it it concentrates turn into that which is. And the result of that, Dave, is what we call truth. Dave is still crying, but he doesn't care anymore. The tears are flowing down his face, but he can't look away. He's perfectly unashamed of his vulnerability at this moment. The only thing he knows is he needs to listen carefully to every precious syllable, to listen with his ears, his heart, his entire being. The truth of oneself can be very specific. It wills it to be statements such as, I am gay, I am straight, I am a man, I am a woman. These are statements about an individual that gain strength through the power of belief we invest in them. But there's another more generalized truth about a person that can emerge when conviction is absent, when the partitions of the mind dissolve and the boundaries between everything you are now and everything you might have become begin to fade away. Oh, you're talking about the ultimate self stuff. I am indeed, Dave. Wow, I haven't heard about that in so long. Rose used to talk about that all the time. Dirk would rant about it a lot too. Because it was always Dirk at the center of that. He sure did. Wait, you mentioned Dirk earlier. Did you, actually know him? Oh, we met him on a few occasions. Dave blanks. That's how is that possible? He killed himself. Did he now? Are you saying that's not what happened? I'm saying you know well as that it's awfully hard to pin down exactly what happened to whom depending on which frame of reference we might be talking about. Wow, so I learned a lot from him, met with him as a young man, and I was just beginning to explore the wonders of my session. He taught me many things: combat, philosophy, life, love. Love? Hold on, are you saying that... Now, Dave, I can't go into disclosing everything under the sun. Plenty of this is still under the umbrella of executive privilege. Loose lips sink ships, as they say. Obama winks again. Dave has actually lost track of how many times he's winked so far. Yeah, doesn't Obama, have, a wife? Michelle? How could he teach him love? But as a young man, he did say young man, so very strange. The homestuck clause. Timelines are crazy. I mean, it was already pretty crazy for a clown, goddamn presents, but this is taking it to another level. Right. So somehow he met you and trained you and stuff and talked about the ultimate self. I remember my Dirk would go off the deep end about that stuff sometimes. Excuse me. And maybe it would be him fucking Snap because they just offed himself and that was that. But Rose used to talk about it too, probably even more. But one day stopped and never mentioned. She just stopped and never mentioned again. Do you know what happened to her? She sailed happily into the specific. That's her path now. Or you have embraced that life in the safety sequestered version of planet Earth. All of you until now, Dave. This is why you're here. I believe you're ready to wake up. Dave realized suddenly that he stopped at the end of the passage. Obama holds up his arm and points him his open palm toward the wall. The wall lifts with the comforting sound of ancient stones grinding against each other. The sliding panel reveals a recess, and in the recess stands a robot. It's a gleaming polished silver replica of Dave, but without shade. It stands totally still, unpowered. Dave struggles to make sense of what he's looking at. Now look, a human body, even one that's been elevated to God tier status, cannot withstand the stresses put on it by the awesome power of the ultimate self. You quickly become sick and wither away. We can't have that. So before I died, I made sure to create this brand new body for you. I have to admit, some of my finest work, a real beauty. It should serve you well in your new life, a life where the world will need you more than ever, Dave. Not this world, but the future reality. It sounds confusing. Don't worry, you'll understand everything once I help you ascend. So what do you say? At the end of the day, this is a choice that belongs to you. Are you ready to accept your destiny, Dave Strider? So he becomes the Dave bot. I was wondering in the back of the mind when I first read, Dave bot, was there a Dave bot? Maybe there was, and I just forgot. But I don't think there's a Dave bot in the main thing. There's already a bot and, other bots as well. There's Sprite. Dave Sprite, but no Dave Bot. So I'm guessing he is going to accept this. It finally catches it to him what's taking place here. Dave is sobbing loudly now beside him, feeling a joy, sort of existential relief. Then a true sense of purpose. It takes him only a moment to decide, not to weigh the metrics of decision. He understands now the decision was already made the second he laid eyes on the former president. He pauses only to savor this perfect moment. Yes, absolutely. I have never been more ready for anything in my life, Mr. President. Obama nods once curtly. His smile dissolves into a serious look as he closes his eye. He extends his arm slowly and pushes his hand through Dave's forehead. The energy from the dense light form crackles and sends wave through the air like ripples through a pond. It happens suddenly, a shock of white light completely enveloping his and Dave's bodies. Intense bands and lashes of pure hope radiating from their silhouettes. Dave's eyes widen, his mouth opens as if to scream, but doesn't make a sound. I have no mouth, I must scream. Infinite experience flows through his consciousness, an unimpeded torrent of raw potentiality, sees everything. The road's not taken, the lies not lived, the thoughts, desires, fears, unacted upon, the doomed days, the day sprites, the depairs, life with Jade, life with Carcat, life with both, life with neither. It's soaring through the clouds at supersonic speed too quickly to make out shape of any single puffing nimbus, like a night, like a breakneck jaunt through sky. Huge clouds rustling by small ones, clouds with visions, empty clouds, white clouds, and a great dark one, and then the briefest possible glimpses, most too fleeting, being noticed of dark, and then nothing. It stops abruptly, and Dave collapses to the ground, dead. Obama is holding his hand up and floating just above his palm is his Dave's ascended essence. It flickers while in his hand like a little kernel of sprite. Obama holds it up to his face and blows it away like a dandelion fluff. It floats lazily in the chest of the robot, and with that, Obama disappears, leaving the corridor in total darkness and silence. Seconds pass, and then a minute, and then time seems to stop altogether, as if the aspect itself has suspended its forward motion, bowing before the unprecedented transformation taking place. It defers to its greatest night, risen anew. With the deep, reverberating electrical hum, the robot eyes lighten up, deep red, bright enough to light up the entire passage. Its face comes to life, its mouth, oddly playable for a mouth surface, begins to smile, and then, very broadly, the robot steps out of its recess and points its head downwards. The seeing red beams from its eyes spotlight Dave's crumpled torso. The robot, Davebot, shakes his head slowly. The doubts, the confusion, the insecurities of the man lying here all died along with his body. Davebot smoothly reaches down, lifts his shades off the corpse, and puts them on his face. It's about forking time. But isn't there also Dave and the meat one? So I guess there's sort of two main days. There's Dave from then, Dave Bot, which is the candy timeline Dave, but probably gonna be helping with the efforts of Dirk. And not, probably gonna be worrying about stuff of the war, which Jay is probably like, where the heck's Dave? Where's my husband? Oh, he's dead. Anyway, from atop the tallest bell tower in the Carpus Kingdom. Well, there's the bell tower. The sky looks like something painted by a crazy person. The piercing lights of war on the horizon stain the sunset in unnatural hues. Ultraviolet pigments of red and purple slash through the atmosphere in harsh, jagged strokes. The cracks in the sky above are deceased shade of green. Bright bolts receding like lightning in a storm. Dead jade hosted cherub spear floats at the apex of the tower. The blitz creed above, making a kaleidoscope of color between the black stripes on a tights. Aria glides up to meet her, having left Solix on the balcony above. In the sky, a hole has opened up, one so big it fills the entire radius of her vision. Oh, that's very dramatic. The dead cherub says nothing. Aria tilts in front of her face and looks into her eyes. They're the same black as the vortex above, so absolutely dark that they reflect no light. I think I understand what's going on now. Do you? I mean, I think I understand what I'm seeing. When I watched this, everything broke apart and got swallowed by the black hole, which is where I end up to. That black hole. That's basically you, right? Yes. And when you speak of your brother, that's Lord English. Yes, and he's dead. Not just yet. Oh, then where is he? I see, gonna keep us in cryptic suspense as usual. Are we? That's fine. Yes, it is. Now we're getting back to Lord English coming through. I figured it was English. I did think it was odd that we end up in this timeline after all was said and done. Such a strange and unremarkable place to be after witnessing such awesome calamity. There's something, Aria pinches her thumb and forefinger together. Off about this place, just a little bit. Yes, you would think so. Lesser beings have so much trouble perceiving divinity in the uncanny. Lesser, you've proven yourself a valuable servant and pleasant company, but yes, you are lesser. Haha, okay, well, it could be worse, I suppose. You said we were the lucky ones, if I recall correctly. All this place luckier than those who are not. in a certain way. But what way is that? The people on this planet seem so well. I don't want to be mean, but is that the paradox of living in a utopia where everything is perfect and everything you need is met? It's natural for people to start crossing blades at imaginary enemies. I doubt that's what troubles you about this world. Oh, what you described in a state of euphorical unity resulting from the material circumstances here. But the material circumstances of this world have no objective existential value. And hi God, welcome back. This world, unlike the canonical horrors from which it is paternally insulated, will always fail to meet the combined criteria for truth, relevance, and essentiality that would endow this realm with any real gravity. It is only naturally occurring supply of gravity rather than the artificial supply I have given it. As such, what transpires here is characterized by experimental frivolity. Psychically, it is cordoned off by the black hole's event horizon. It is safe, untouchable, inescapable. That sounds ominous. It cannot be ominous because it cannot truly be anything with tangible significance. One could describe it as a phantasmal projection confined within my horizon. It was created by a choice that was made it possible for that horizon to expand infinitely, to consume infinitely, and since the choice could not coexist with canon events, this place manifested here to support its consequences. If this world were capable of anything either essential, relevant, or true in some stable combination, then it would perpetuate a corrosive paradox. As such, insulation from what is out there and the inescapable while at rest is what protects all it holds inside, and since I am embodiment of the black hole in which it rests, I'm the only one protecting this world. Why, if it's so irrelevant, what's the point? It's simply my duty to defend the innocent from destruction, degradation, dissolution. But there's more to consider than just my nature. As it happens, this projection within me serves as a stable conceptual foothold from which I sense and resist another growing threat, which is determined to jeopardize the canonical plane of reality. Ah yes, the prince. I still have no idea who he is. Not that I doubt you, really. We had a prince who was a huge jerk who destroyed everything he touched. The prince I am referring to electively removed himself from this reality in order strategically consolidate his power. He cannot threaten this world, and yet, by sequestering himself elsewhere, has become infinitely more dangerous. What makes him so dangerous, I mean, what exactly is it he can do which is more destructive than what I'm seeing just before I came here? The chair makes a rare physical gesture with her hands to begin framing her next statements. Aria notes and strives to listen more closely. Physical destruction is one thing. Obliteration of the entire canvas for all reality over a given cosmic span is another. And yet, there are even more insidious forms of destruction and subversion of life to consider, methods that are difficult to grasp for those on your plane. Yes, I'm quite fearing, I know, but I'm also very curious. Can you try me? Of course. Let's begin by examining the nature of a story. Okay. The living story. It will be easier to do this if we had an example of a story discussed. Some stories are possibly long, but others can be quite short. Some can even be a few words. What's your favorite story? Both my story and Homestuck would probably fit into the impossibly long category. My favorite, I don't know how to answer that really. Don't you like stories? Of course I do, but do you mean like a book, a movie? Anything. Pick any example you can think of. Okay, there's a famous religious story from my planet about someone called the Signless. I guess turned out to be my friend's ancestor, which was weird, but that's beside the point. Yes, I know of the tale. He would tell you his story if he was trying, if you were trying to be as brief as possible. Well, a religious Maya attempted to lead a rebellion, but he was killed in a horrible way and shouted a very loud, rude word in the process. That's good. Try to make it shorter though. Okay, Amada tried to rebel, but he was killed and then shouted a rude word. Shorter. Wow, Amara rebelled and died and shouted rudely. Shorter. Ugh. How's this? Maya died and said fork. Perfect. What's the point of this? To establish an extremely short narrative for certain illustrative purposes, I'm going to repeat your story to you, and I want you to listen carefully. Amar died and said fork. Okay, I listened. That's definitely the short story I just said. Yes, now I'm going to repeat the story but change the way I say it very slightly. Listen again carefully. Amar died and said fork. Yes, that was a little different. I'm not sure I can describe how though. It was pretty subtle. Yes, you noticed because I told you to pay attention for a difference. You noticed because you were alert to the fact there was even something to notice at all. And if you had not been alert to the fact that something could be different about the nature of the voice telling your story, or the fact that such differences had a certain significance, you likely would have not have noticed. I see, yes, I think you're right. But now imagine I told your story in exactly that way that I said. Ahmad died and said fork, but it was the first time you heard the story. Also imagine you couldn't see me and didn't know I existed. Imagine you couldn't even hear the story I just told you with your ears. It simply entered your awareness in some other manner, in a way that was impersonal, almost like one of your own thoughts speaking to you. Okay. Picture this is all you've ever known this story. The only way it could ever occur to you that the story could be understood by another. And then one day you meet me and you look me up and down, regard me as the discreet, specific individual that I am. And I decide to tell you the story again using my own voice, and it sounds exactly like this. Amar died and said fork. Huh? Does this change the way you perceive the story you were originally familiar with? I guess a little bit. It's a different way of hearing it. But at least you didn't change any words, so I guess it's not all that different. Exactly, I didn't change any words, but then it was a very short story I told, wasn't it? Sure was. Now imagine it was much longer. That was only the first line. That's easy to imagine. His was a long story. Quite true, a story as short as the one we've been using cannot accomplish much when it comes to guiding and manipulating one's awareness and emotions. His compact, ostensibly commanding a simple and mere moment of reflection as a short poem might. The narrative it delivers is a frayed with a reference. It is a pattern imprinted upon the imagination consisting solely of cognitive dark matter, of a sort of emotional negative space. But longer stories have the power to draw consciousness into them. They possess arresting and hypnotic qualities which can be used by their tellers to alter the awareness of the listener. Again, I like you to imagine this was the only way you've ever known the story. But then it continues. Ahmad died and set forth. His final bow of profanity reverberated through the ages. It inspired his devotees during the darkest times of brutal regime. His lessons, but God had kept secret, espoused in the shadows of tyranny. A vision of peace would inspire those who never conceived of it, and though his death was gruesome, it opened the world to feeling hope. This hope echoed through the ages. It gave his disciples the strength to persist as they perished in droves. It was the only light to shine in a dark planet for millions of sleeps. And if you're the one so devoted to his teachings who sees the truth in his words, it may be said with great authority that you are wrong. You are foolish to believe his lies, his martyrdom is false, his sacrifice hollows. Repent for your adherence to this illusion now, and perhaps leniency will be your reward. What just happened there? I brought your attention that story you're listening to have a speaker with a specific identity. And when there's identity, there can also be an agenda. I gain the power to bend your consciousness to become more amenable to my narrative agenda by lulling you into a more receptive state through the established rhythm of the story's telling. This was only possible because you're not initially questioning the identity of the teller, or even considering there was an identity to consider. I guess you're right. Kinda like how I was at the beginning of Candy questioning if there was a new narrator or whatnot. That was the question I had at the beginning of this afternoon. Reading, like, the meat timeline, like, who's pulling the strings here? I'm assuming it's a neutral narrator, but it could still very well be Callie. The red Callie. Just I never considered about this. That's kind of the point, you know, Red Callie's trying to make to Rio right now. Like, considering who's at the helm. Like, is there someone at the helm or not? Hence my view, any story is speakerless spoken so as to bring destinations to the GI I have just presented. A story may remain speakless from the beginning until the end, offering no reason for its listener to ever imagine it is of the spoken sort. It can also be spoken from the beginning, which is upfront announcement to the listener that carries the perspective of an individual. But a spoken story may also disguise itself as the one that is speakerless, as mine just did. The speaker may reveal herself after speakerless contributions have been established, and then one may ask, was it spoken by a individual all along while remaining masked, or has the speaker suddenly intervened to command a heretofore speakerless tale? Yeah, like, if she was to take control of the narrative now, I have to question, like, be the narrator, like, I have to question, like, has she been doing it the whole time? Like I suspected from the beginning, but I thought it was regular Callie, not red Callie. But still, like, yeah. This is definitely now starting to mess with my brain a bit. I don't know. On your case, it certainly did seem like you were the one speaking along, but using different voices. That's true. Not all situations are like the one I just demonstrated, though, for as long as the hypothetical speaker of a speaker remains masked, that is true, and the story could be seen as either speakerless or spoken. Both are true, as well as neither. It is best seen as a null factor till there is a departure. Kind of like, the storytelling tropes. Once a hidden speaker becomes a masked, then retroactively the story may be considered spoken along, and so too do we retroactively change how we regard what has already been spoken. Yeah, I guess with our Mara story, by revealing herself as a child, it turned out we were trying, you were not even sympathetic to the story. It seemed like you were trying to get me invested in from the beginning, almost like a mean prank. Yes, and so very dangerous and destructive quality to these nebulous forces, which I have gone to some lengths to demonstrate for you here. Not everyone who is affected by these forces is fit to fully grasp their insidious qualities or the sense of urgency that must be resisted with. This is the sort of corruption I now must dictate my existence in this new body to ending once and for all. The cherub falls silent. Rhea takes this to mean this lesson of sorts is ended. She ruminates on it all for a while before speaking again. It's pretty neat, I guess. So, does this stuff have anything to do with the big hole that just opened in the sky? No. Then what? What are we doing here? Oh, great muse. Aria starts giggling. Above the sky, yawns open a little wider. Aria waits but gets no response. Even now, you're being uncharacteristically forthcoming. You're still impossible to talk to. I understand that though. I was like that when I was dead too. Like what? Irrepressibly cryptic. I see. So, can I at least take a guess? Yes. He's coming through there, isn't he? Your brother. That's correct. Are we in danger? He will certainly be very angry, but he'll also be wounded. And even on his best day, he would be no match for what I've become. The chair drifts higher and higher. There's a glint of color at the center of the abyss, a flash like a star going black on the rim of a dying galaxy. Aria follows behind the chair, unable to pull her eyes away from the eerie phenomenon overhead. What will you do when he comes? The chair is focused on something very small falling from above. The bright object flies down from the broken sky and lands in her host's body's outstretched. It's a feather, blunt at the edges, flickering orange and green. Oh, it's the pellets. Consume his body, absorb his essence, and then this host I will generate enough power to move beyond the staggering pull of the event horizon and encasing this world, a prison of my own making, which can be escaped only through the supreme unification with my other half. It is crucial to the cosmos that I succeed. The Prince of Heart has to be stopped. Dark has to be stopped. Elsewhere beyond the horizon, a spaceship tears across the starfield at warp speed. Each dot of distant light stretches to become a spear, hurling in the opposite direction of the craft faster than any photon ever fired from its surface. The ship was brand new when it departed from Earthsea and doesn't look a day older now. Oh, it's his ship. Even though many hundreds of days have passed, it seems to be built to look like a shark by a designer who was totally not sure how many fins a shark's hard. I think it's supposed to be had, nor how where exactly to stick them on the beast's body. Inside a hot iron smooths the fabric of an elaborate garment, releasing a gel hiss of steam. At a glance it looks like the top of a god-tier costume, but it's clearly isn't standard issue. This one is more stylish, more ornate, more anime. Anime? What's the deal with anime? With, you know, yeah, and John's anime dream. sometimes one finds there simply isn't another word to describe some sick gear. The iron eases, wrinkles out the icon emblazoned on its chest, the hot pink heart bisected vertically, hollow in one half. A shiny, grateful metal band puts the irons down, removes the garment from the iron board, and reaches for the pantaloons. She isn't even sure she can get all these things so wrinkly. Perhaps it's all the time he spends training in hypergravity chambers, assuming they've got one of those aboard. Again, these are times where things seem so high strung. You could wrinkle a good anime costume sitting perfectly still in an armchair. She drapes the pantaloons over the board and pauses to reach for a candy bowl nearby. She doesn't actually need to eat anymore. The entire concept has been upended for her. Yep, it's definitely, Rose with Dirk. It isn't about sustenance or even necessarily about enjoying certain flavors. It's more about staying connected to a vegetable habitat, reminding her of the humanity she was being forced to abandon. Yeah, forced to abandon. Didn't have a choice. Not any kind of candy would cut. The senses on a tongue are very particular. Weaker than taste buds and arranged differently. These would taste like some kind of combination of berry acid and wasabi to a human tongue. But to her, the flavor is mild, exotic, something worth snacking on to pass the time. Human teeth wouldn't stand a chance of cracking these, but hers made short work of turning the candy into fine gravel. One of her reckless shipmates chipped a tooth once trying one, despite repeated warnings to stay away from the stuff. The iron hits a snag on the pantaloons, putting an awkward crease in the ridiculous by billing fabric. She curses and puts the iron down. She decides laundry day is officially over. The guy can't just wear a pair of pants. Can wear a pair of pants for all she cares. It's not like he has an audience despite his best efforts to behave as if he did all the time. She doesn't really enjoy doing the laundry or ironing silly anime and solos, and she considers herself nobody's maid. It's just that there hasn't been much to do on this ship. It feels very familiar to with the candy ball and being like a maid, like how Aridia's ancestor was like a maid to scratch, and he would have like a candy ball. I have a candy ball with an infinite supply, Mr. Slick. It's literally just the same thing, and I even did the scratch choice for Duck at one point because of his insidious nature. Duck is really just Lord English 2 or hell even Scratch 2, like, it's not like the old days of her long-range interstellar travel with the Highland period riding a mirror across the abyss for years with the atmosphere of commentary, feelings of optimism, a roaring transform appear in everyone's young life. She guesses this is just what things feel like on a long journey when you're older and with a much more crew. Because it's like only you two and like probably John's dead corpse. She turns off the iron and then wanders down a corridor. It's nothing like the me in here. Bright, futuristic Skynet does build a lovely ship, she has to admit. She turns a corner and her foot kicks against something. It's a stray ruby slipper. One of Jade's? The other's 10 feet away down the hall. Not a sign of the owner anywhere. She sighs, except she doesn't breathe anymore. She doesn't even consider herself to be her mate either, but she reaches down to pick up the slippers nonetheless. She enters a room to the ship, one that she visits now and then, possibly for sentimental reasons or maybe just to creep herself out. Situated near the wall is something that looks rather elegantly designed iron lung. It's mostly made of glass with polished silver trim along the sides and base. There's a digital monitor on the wall. She approaches and places her hand on the glass with a faint metal clink. She used to live in this body. She dressed the same clothes she was wearing the day she slipped into a coma. A special tiara replaces her typical headband, lined with the blinking transmitters. The device beams her awareness directly into the current mechanical avatar. She presumes it utilizes the same technology that Jade's grandfather once used to build a dreamboat for her, which functions similarly. She knows she'll never be able to inhabit this sleeping boy again. She honestly can't decide whether that makes her feel sad or relieved. She ponders the future of her old boy. Will work as planned? She has to believe it will. It's the only path to achieve performance for these terrorist boy accommodations. A jarring sound snaps her out of her area. It's an alert beeping urgent from the cockpit. The robot leaves her tomb living boy and runs quickly through the winding corridors. She sits down at the helm and examines the monitor. A new planet is within sensor range. She studies the million statistics all pouring at once. Her pupil left side takes all in simultaneously. Her head needing only to move a quarter inch from side to side to pan her vision across the dial. It's an M-class planet. The right size, the right age, right distance from the sun. There's no advanced life yet. An M-class planet. I wonder what that means. It's exactly what they've been looking for all these years. Her heart doesn't beat any faster because it's regulated by an eternal chip. She consciously accelerates it anyway. It's been a long time since she had occasion to feel exhilarated. She missed the sensation of old flesh ticket aching at its own accord. The thoughts of in a powerful brain race. What will they name the planet? How long will it take for the ship to arrive? Once the new race has established an advantage, enough civilization thousands of years from now, who will be the lucky kids be? The ones who get the chance to play what will arguably be the most important session in the history of Spurb. She holds her thoughts. They can wait. There's much to discuss. She taps a button and lowers her head a little closer to the mic on the panel. Dirk. She supplies a courteous pause as if waiting for him to reply. He usually doesn't. You're going to want to see this. Enough time goes by that she wonders if he's asleep, but no. It's just the irritated silence of a man who knows he isn't currently dressed well enough to attend something important. Are my forking pantaloons ready yet? And that is the candy epilogue. Okay then. I guess those are the epilogues both done now. Interesting. I guess I'll have to learn more when I actually get to, beyond canon. There's also going to be, I guess, point stuff probably in Persequest, so at least one of the video games I'll be probably doing somewhere in the meantime, will be important, but yeah. Yes, that's that. I'm very intrigued, but I'll probably be, again, years before I return to it. But anyway, I guess that's a wrap for the YouTube stream, though. Still will be live on, Twitch, but yeah. Very, very interesting. How, and I mean, I say more now for the YouTube side, but I kind of want to go AFK real quick. So, you can hear more of my thoughts, on the Twitch side. But yeah, either way though, because I'll be doing VR chat for highlights. But yeah, either way that'll do it for the YouTube side of stream, so thank you for those watching on the YouTube side. peace until next time, and